Yeah. All right, we're live. Okay, excuse the mess. I didn't even pick a music playlist to put on. That's how unprepared I was for this Scuffy's little cookie. I don't know how that happened. I never pressed. Maybe I didn't press. Maybe yesterday I just closed OBS without telling it to stop streaming. So when I opened the Twitch again, it instantly started streaming, and I didn't realize. Something like that might have happened. Okay, we're muting this one because we're not using the switch. Nya, 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 nya. Okay, so what do you want to listen to today? Any good copyright-free soundtrack? Hi, Cordia, welcome in. Was having a bit of technical difficulties with stupid Twitch and OBS, mostly OBS, that made a mess. So yeah, what are you up to music-wise? What can we get today? Nothing copyright-free that I know, so... let's see, just here in my general feed. There's a... No, I don't think... No, also that's might be a spoiler. And I got a playlist for Splatoon Raiders. Also, I feel like Splatoon Raiders music is not as good as the regular Splatoon music, because I feel like thematically it doesn't have the same like idle heavy type of world. The levels are more like chill, repetitive-ish music. Probably well written. I would probably like to give it a listen. But also, like, if we play it right now, we might get some final boss music ruined. And the one thing that's always worth it in Splatoon games is the final boss music. It always bops. Anyway, I'm looking for a freaking playlist. That is not AI, preferably. Relaxing Super Mario Sunshine music. I'd be down for that, but it's only 35 minutes. The Spyro music was whack, honestly. I don't even have my chat open. Give me a second. I'm a mess today. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. It's like a weird glitch on my screen. Nya, nya, nya. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Lesson early solo and Waker music? Sure, why not? At least for now. So can you listen to that? Because my audio settings are a bit of a mess too. This is not the original music. This could get me into trouble. It's a good way to leak stuff. Yeah, definitely. I mean, fortunately, my end screen has pretty much nothing, and my starting screen basically only has a microphone. But if I think I'm not recording, why would I even say anything, you know? Okay, so while we're at this, I was also trying to update DaVinci. As it loaded and as we started talking, but then everything came to a crash. It was me, Mariano. I entered your home at super speed. That's like a... What's the name of that evil Flash guy? Why am I, like, leaning to the right, also? I think it's because I used to have Faye here on the side. Hello? Weird. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, I don't like this. Well, it's not that I don't like it, but having a cover makes it very likely that I'll get blasted, because, yeah, you can, like, content claim your own, like, covers of the music. Give me a good playlist, preferably a long one. Cooking Mama Kitchen Radio. That sounds good. Oh shit. I have the freaking Discord blips all day now. Oh, also I didn't send the Discord message that we were live. Yeah, na 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 na. Wait, Cupid is live? What? Yeah. All right, Canada. Not me checking my Discord. The worst part is it's not even that my computer is making the blips. Well, not the main device where we're running OBS. It's the Dragon Frame computer. Ah, shit. Fuck. Ah, okay, it's fine. It's the Dragon Frame computer that I got like here on the side that's getting the messages and beeping. I can mute this one, and I need the hard drive that's right here. Scorched Earth. Hi, Scorched Earth. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Ah, I'm out of ports. Fuck. No, I just need to switch this cable, I guess. Ba-da-da-dum. Been good, working a lot in CSP final submissions. I don't know what CSP, but alright, good luck. How about you? Good, good. Had a chill. Been having a chill week. Like, we finished the animation. What the fuck's wrong with my face? Finished the animation. It's because I stood up, so it lost tracking, I guess, but that's not a very flattering angle of me. Big Chongo Soriano. It's been hella hot today. Yes, it's also very hot today here. All right. So we should be fine. Excuse the scuff. Uh-huh. I don't have a freaking screen for that. I can do this. Nya, nya, nya. This one. The game's still running, apparently. No, I'm not addicted. You're addicted. How does this work? I need to shut this one off. You better have slept. Yeah, I slept well. What do you mean? What, am I like so out of touch or so like confused with life that you think I didn't get enough sleep? No, I slept really well today. Sorry, I don't have chat here. Like, the thing is, this Twitch stream starting earlier caught me off guard, so I don't have like everything set, so I don't have like my chat on the side so I can read it like cleanly. I've got like my windows all over the place, made into a mess and all that stuff. You're always very tired, Cordia. Maybe you should check that, because I mean, you might have like a thyroid problem if you are constantly tired. I know people who have that struggle, and it can be sorted out with some medicine. I want to get you out, you don't. No, I'm fine. No, I didn't really play more. I don't like to play outside of stream. I don't want to not share the experience with you guys, honestly. To help me sleep? Ah, I see. Well, yeah, some medicines make you very, very sleepy. All night watching AI slap videos. You're not gonna tell me that I cannot enjoy the adventures of Mrs. Carrot and the tragedy of Mr. Strawberry cheating on her. What? What, have you never seen those fruit AI slap videos? You're exercising regularly, drinking water, hitting the nutritional markers, and sleeping well? You guys are too concerned about me. I don't know why are you suddenly all super concerned about my health when I've never, like, had any struggles. I don't want AI slap of any kind. Oh, it's like all over fucking Twitter. Darklet Noir. Good hoping, happy Pakistani Independence Day, Creamcycle Day, and Lower World Lizard Day, Dr. Mariano. Interesting, that's a lot of things, alright. When you're not eating some strawberries, fighting the wild thornberries, have you ever tried to enjoy reading any of the world's greatest Biglerassus novels before? What? Nope. I haven't. I've got a lot of books that I need to read, but I haven't definitely read any. What? Beaglesaurus novels? But welcome in, welcome in. I won't see your sexy back anymore. We'll be back whenever we get to animate something else, I guess, in the future. What the fuck are you on today? He missed us because he couldn't handle the splat noises from yesterday. I don't want audio capture. Yeah, in front of me. The fuck? Wait. I forgot, I haven't really made the update yet. But, anyway, how's everyone doing? You ever had a dream that you ever want so you can do anything? After the splat noises were mentioned, I kind of started noticing it as well. I don't know why it annoys you. Maybe I'm just too used to it. Played the game so much, I just don't hear them anymore. Actually, I had a question for Mr. Mariano. Yeah, shoot. What's your question? Almost passed out twice today. I mean, if you already have like some sort of struggle with sleep and with rest, I guess, I mean, just ask your doctor if it's normal. When you're animating or working, do you feel like interacting with chat stops you from doing the flow state and focus? It's a tricky thing. It sometimes, yeah, stops me from like fully locking into that little flow state. But honestly, sometimes I'll just be like, hey guys, let me concentrate for a bit. Or I'll just lock in and forget that chat exists for a bit. But in general, I think it still helps me somehow. Because if I don't, how to say this? If I don't have like the experience of chat and talking with you, what will happen is I'm gonna be like, let me listen to a podcast or something. And then I open the app of choice and start scrolling to find the podcast, and I don't find any. And I spend like 3 hours doom scrolling. And by the time I finished scrolling, I already forgot that I was even like looking for something to listen while I'm working and that sort of stuff. So I think it balances itself out. Like, yeah, probably I would work a little bit faster if I like super locked in, dead silence, mega concentration. But it's hard to really enter and stay in that state for long. And it's also kind of depressing after a long time. Like when I made Evil before I started streaming, it's fun. I like making it. But yeah, it gets a little bit tiring when you've like not spoken in weeks, like not opened your mouth in weeks besides for eating. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's odd. So the experience of streaming while talking and being able to explain or yap or whatever, I think it just makes for a more enjoyable overall experience. And yeah, I don't really know. I don't have like a perfect way to quantify if it would be better if I didn't or I did. But I can say the overall experience is more enjoyable. And also I think like having a more enjoyable experience is very important because that also pushes me to, oh yes, I'm gonna animate on Sunday, right? Because it's not a, well, I mean, it is kind of like a job for me, but it doesn't feel like a job. So it's like, oh, I'll gladly, I don't have anything to do this weekend. Well, I mean, this weekend I do, but I'm just talking in a general example. So I don't have anything to do this weekend, so I would gladly love to stream, and while I stream, I work, and that helps me make progress, right? Instead of being like, oh, I have to work today. So I don't know, at least for now. I know a lot of streamers start that way and eventually become depressed. I hope that's not the case for me, haha. But at least for now, I feel like it makes just the overall experience of making stuff more enjoyable. And it's kind of like a win-win because I get to, yeah, make my experience of creating stuff better, and you guys can like suggest stuff to me, make interesting like comments on, hey, what if you add a screw here? What if you change the position of the camera to something a little bit more dramatic? Stuff like that. And honestly, I feel like that's also helped the project grow a lot, like improve. If I did everything on my own, it would probably not be as cool as what it turned out to be. And so yeah, there's a lot of, again, there's not a perfect way to quantify, and I could like go full on Sigma Alpha male and tell you like, oh yes, you have to like concentrate in the absolute flow zone and connect with the Zen and the cosmos, and don't let anything distract you, and don't even eat, no sleep, you just continue and are productive forever and ever, and that's all that matters, productivity and not enjoying life. But I think that kinda sucks, you know? I am not connected to the cosmos. You don't have to. You're already connected enough to the cosmos. What the fuck? Should I be concerned that DaVinci Resolve opened a bunch of terminal windows when updating? Clippus, is this normal? Like there was like a flash of like 15 15 like the terminal windows and code and stuff, and it's like, transferring all data to the server. Transferring mind. A lot of admin level actions usually. Yeah, makes sense. That's interesting. Dang, I don't get that at all. I find silence and just putting my head down and making stuff is not unenjoyable because I'm not even acknowledging. I just flow. I've been there. I've been on that state too. Hi, Lunacy, how's it going? I've been on that state too, and it's like very good when it happens, but it's just not that frequent. I don't know. I think it depends. Sometimes you're in a certain moods, I guess. I just feel like it's not the usual thing for me. I can maybe get into that flow state, but I don't know. I feel like either I get easily distracted or I start to get too much into my own head because I'm like obsessing over little details and stuff. Hi, Lunacy, how you doing? Welcome in. You have a Live 2D. Ah, yes, you haven't seen this. I do have a Live 2D model that I made. I made this for my anniversary. It's very rough around the edges, but I really did myself and I'm very proud of it. And yeah, it's fun. I also can do this. And I can... yeah, I can change into a microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in Lunacy, our guest of today. It's fun. I like this. It's a little... it's very basic. I was learning how to use... yeah, V2 Studio. It's cool. Oh, I can do, like, my eyes. I can smile. When I speak, my mouth kind of opens. Well, I don't have a mouth, but I can still scream. Haha. And I can puff my cheeks. And blink and smile. Oh, and I can get angry. This is something I barely use because I'm never angry. Why? Wow. And yeah, that's pretty much my rig. I like this a lot. I still think I should work on it in the future, but it's okay. It gets the job done. Against Life 2D, this model is undeniably you. Thank you. I mean, it is pretty much everything I've been in the internet for the last year or so. Just missing the extra outfits. And no, I'm not gonna rig the maid outfit. Too much work, too little payout. Model upgrade. You haven't seen this model? I've had this model for a while. The thing is, I just don't use it in animation streams because I need to have an extra camera for my face. And that's like a lot of work, and you know, it's... I want an animated maid. We can have that as like a subathon goal at some point or something, but it's a lot of work. Why not? Because it's work. Bofriano Rift would be goated. That would be cool. I've got a lot of crazy ideas. I've got a bunch of crazy ideas of things I would love to do, but again, it's like, if one single thing took me like a full year to make, well, I need to sort out which ideas survive, or how do I do this, or if I can maybe allocate some money to stuff to get done, but it's hard. It's very hard. Days meh, can't complain. Alright, chill there, I guess. Yeah, so I went back to this window just to show off my little me. I never know what people use for toggle buttons in their VTube Studio models. So I feel like one day I'm gonna press a key by mistake and trigger. I mean, thankfully, these are my only toggles. This and the Manor Muppet toggle are the only ones I have. I don't know if I still have that one. Let me see. Yeah, there it is. I'm here for the emotes. Yeah, I should update the emotes, but the problem is the emotes in YouTube don't move. Anyway, let me see if I can finally get this thing rolling. Doo-doo. Any button. A surprising amount of people just use regular letter keys, so it's extremely funny when they type. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, because I don't know if I should have it set to like Control Alt Function F1 and then a key, or if I should just have it like, oh yes, letter A is for controller or doing this. Nah, I'm kind of big. Let me move myself around. A key combo, so you don't have that happen. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be like there are some toggles that some streamers have that you never want to toggle accidentally, right? I remember when Vettel was wearing Camilla's model and threatening her life. How do I set this up, though? This is too long. Because this kind of looks bad. You can just cut the bottom like this. You can cut the top, you don't need to see the files. And maybe I can cut a little bit of the bottom, but this just makes it worse. Now what I need is to cut it from the sides. Yeah. This? I don't know, we'll figure it out along the way. Odd amount of... How do you know that? I found it lives rent-free in my head, yes. I found it. Because it keeps happening. Haven't seen... I think it happened with Lena recently. Lena was using Cotton's model on stream, and for some reason, she ended up activating like 3 different sets of teeth on her mouth. So she looked like a shark. No, she had that face still and couldn't figure out how to disable it. Oh, I didn't see that one. I've seen what, like, cursed toggles with Doki Bird. Okay, so before we start, I need some advice from Mr. Clippus. How do I manage this stuff cleanly? So right now, I've got all of the files, all the 1.4, 1.1 terabytes of data in the main drive, where we were working, which is a portable SSD. And I also have it on my backup chunky drive, which is like an 8 terabyte. Kevin? What's with Kevin? Is Kevin the rigger? Yeah, we were just talking about that moment, Tony. Camilla using... finding the towel with Camilla. But yeah, so I have my own drive, which kinda has enough space to work with this, but I'm not sure if it's like too much. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's like advisable to bring everything to my regular, like, you know, OS drive. I've barely got enough space for the 1.21 terabytes. Okay, auto-doxing there. I was just reading the comments. So 85% full is not an idea because you can cause damage. Yeah, I think I have like, let me see, local disk is at... I've got 1.81 terabytes. And it's 1.1 terabytes, the whole project. Now, here's the thing. Let's bring one shot so you can advise me here, because there's a lot of stuff we need to figure out. Here's the thing. The problem is not that this is like super hard, but it's like we don't really know what the best flow of fixes should be to make things cleaner and easier. So let me show you what I know of the possible workflow, right? So let me pull out... I'm gonna start just with pulling the frames straight out from the drive, which I know it's not super advisable, but it's fine for now. It's just gonna be one shot. So let's start with our first shot, which is very short, and it's just Neuro and Evil doing the spin, the Huggies emote. So just need to do this and then deselect this and throw it in like this, right? Now, but you would bring it like a sequence, not like... Can you see this? No, okay, that's cool. You cannot see my private folders. I thought if I remember correctly, the image sequences imported themselves automatically. Like this, maybe? Nope. What the fuck? We're not at a good start. You can drag the folder instead of individual frames. The thing is, I don't want to change the folder structure too much because it's also how DragonFrame sorts them out. Because if I move the DragonFrame folders, DragonFrame will not be able to open the files. What are in those folders? Nothing much, but maybe like, I don't know, work stuff, old work stuff. I don't want you to know what Corpo Incorporated was. Okay, or messing with backup would be nicer. Again, the only problem is that means instead of having 1.1 terabytes, we would have 2.2 terabytes of data. This is the headaches that I was like struggling to think about. First of all, why is the freaking thingy not... Let me see. Opening Google and asking how to import an image sequence. Okay, and this here. It's got sequence mode here. Control-C and Control-V, bro, it's not that hard. Just gonna be a Control-C and Control-V, it takes half an hour to load. What the fuck? Shit. Did I just fuck up? Oh no, okay. So it says right here that it's set that image sequence should be read. Ah, there we go. Why is there two though? Oh, this is JPEG. I don't want JPEG. What the fuck? This is where the computer can barely stand. You can do this. Be strong, Da Vinci. I don't know what happened. For a second, I thought like I had dragged the files, like the raw files, away from the original folder. And was like, wait, what the fuck? Gambare Da Vinci-san. I think it didn't. You can do it. So yeah, here's the problem. These files are 8K plus quality images. Like it's 8K plus a significant amount of extra pixels because it's not in like YouTube aspect ratio, but it's like full frame aspect ratio. So this is like a shit ton amount of pixels, and that's why the computer starts coughing blood whenever I start doing this. RAW's backed up in case something goes wrong. Yes. I've got a backup. I've got another drive which has got all the folders backed up, clean, set, and untouched. That reminded me of a cute card on a video. Let me send it to the Discord. You JPEG. There you go. So this is our raw file in all its glory. It's got gazillions of pixels. I don't want to read that. Let's see. I don't know. Is this like full or is it proxy? For camera original, so I'm guessing it's like it's like 8,000 pixels times 5,000 pixels, so it's an insane amount of pixels. Lower res, it does have a way to display lower res, and it kind of works, but the problem is it's still processing high resolution images, and my computer is just not good enough to process like 8K images. So, can you hear your CPU fan going? Right now it's fine. I don't hear it. Let me see when I play it. No, it's fine. Probably cached this one, I guess. It's playing at 24. Should be fine. No clips in media pool? What do you mean no clips in media pool? Oh, okay. So I need to pull them here, and then from here. What is this if this is not a media pool? And I pull it here, and this is our media. And I can throw this in here. Make a new timeline. It does feel like, even though it's high res, it's not really that high res. I'm not sure if this is some sort of proxy. Right now, okay, I'm starting to hear the fan, but it's slow. It's not going at full power. It's like bzzz. This is not like After Effects with a little indicator of if it's like full quality or not, or proxy or whatever. That was this one, right? Oh, disable all proxies. Still feels blurry-ish. Let me open this and freaking... So this is frame number 3. Just trying to open it in Affinity to compare quality. I'm a little bit confused here. Kind of wait for the paid tools to work their magic. Again, to make it work, you need... That's why I need to first lower quality. But yeah, let me show you. Okay, so this is the actual raw image, which is what DaVinci should have. I just don't know why it is... I mean, there has to be some sort of proxy going on so that it doesn't explode. Let me show you. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Hello? For some reason it's not showing on your screen, but it's right here. What the fuck? And yeah, this is a lot more detailed. It's kind of gross, actually. No. So this is the very same image, right? And this is full quality. And this is how it looks in DaVinci right now. But again, I don't think it's like being compressed. Well, I mean, it's being compressed just for the sake of playback. But here you have like the actual how to go now. Take care. How many do you have? Numi, Gaksura, ERB, Bunny, Baji, Ama, Girl DM, Yappy. Take care, Tony. Yeah, this is like high resolution and you can freaking see their atoms. Go from here all the way to here. Just don't know why it's not really looking that way in the other one, but it's fine. So let's go back to DaVinci. So what I usually do, because even though I can use a proxy for better visualization here in the viewport, it's still like a shit ton of pixels. So what I try to do is maybe crop it down and reduce it to the standard 4K. That's going to be the final output. I try to crop that and sort of re-export it either as an image sequence or like a lossless file, like a lossless video file. That's one thing I don't really know, like what's the best way to export it. And then that 4K but lossless video file is what I use for cleaning up the whole thing. I like this part, watching how you do the editing. Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad you like it. And maybe the timeline settings? What's the timeline settings? Oh yeah, this is a 1080 timeline. That might be part of the problem. Yep, there we go. Now you can see in full detail. But problem is this is gonna make the computer bleed. I mean, it works decently enough. When you try to like remove the rigs and stuff, yeah, it's not a good time for the device. So the problem is like trying to edit like this becomes a pain in the butt, right? So the workflow that I ended up coming towards is I can have this original file, crop it into a 4K resolution, then send it into Fusion. In Fusion, I do all of the extra work of like cropping because the Fusion like doesn't stroll as much as DaVinci. Like, yeah, I compress it, but I try to compress it without losing, you know, like image quality. I just want to lower the pixel amount. I would love to be able to work on RAW. But when we get to the 1 minute OSU videos, it's gonna get really bad and it's gonna be like overnight freaking cleanup rendering stuff. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, kind of the downscale. I mean, if I had an airplane computer, I would love to just freaking work with a max res. But I don't have that right now, and I don't think I will anytime soon. And also this guy works very decently, but it's like 6 gigabytes of VRAM, I think. Something, 2060 or something. I have to know the bitrate of the video. I don't know how that works. Because in the video, the bitrate part of the... it automatically transforms into 720p. Can you know like the bitrate on DaVinci? I thought the bitrate was something you get all the way until the export. Because I don't know if an image sequence has a bitrate on its own. Oh, by the way, Sonata, your computer's alive? Is it okay? Yeah, my game takes 9 VRAM. It ain't all that bad. 16 gigabytes of VRAM? Jesus. It breaks tomorrow? Goddamn. Let's hope it doesn't. I could probably edit this without a problem with 16 gigs of VRAM. Okay, so let's make one new timeline. No killing. And 4K. What does it mean center crop? It's not gonna cut the image, will it? So pixel square, monitor. This is fine. So in here, if I throw this, yeah, got the whole thing. And I can just... Assume it's a weird weird word for this. I want to see where's the point where you don't lose any data. But yeah, like here, this is where I was also wondering if maybe that key could help us out, because he also, as a photographer, knows about formattings. I mean, I just want to know what's the best format to export this stuff without having to... Yeah, without like losing color, gamut, data, and quality and all that stuff, you know? So yeah, like look, I positioned this, but maybe I can... Right now the feet get cut a little bit, right? So I can still move this a little bit and get a better composition. Maybe a little... So QuickTime retains all the metadata. Makes sense, but there's no way to update your BIOS. Have you considered like taking it to some sort of technician and see if they can figure it out? Because maybe that would be cheaper than buying a whole ass new motherboard. Has uncompressed option. Yeah, I mean, I know there's like a lossless option, but I never, because I don't really understand the things. Like, what does lossless really means? Yeah, it's uncompressed right here, right? And then what the fuck is this? UV42, 422, 8-bit, 10 bits, RGB, RGBA. What is UV? It's like the color space? Because RGB, I understand. We don't need an alpha. But I'm not sure if RGB will make some sort of compression. I don't know if we need to take the UV. UV is the gamut. In some kind of safe mode, preventing updates, and B is wrong slot. Okay, so let's make a new folder. I have a workbench folder. Okay. So let's try to export this. Just as a test, as a proof of concept. We got the timeline resolution and everything. We render this. You got DaVinci on top of... Ah, yes, yeah, I do actually. Bloop. I don't know, how do you prefer this? Is it like the full screen okay? Because I feel like you're not gonna see some stuff if I leave it on full screen, but you still got like the main. It's like clearer to see the main screen over here. And you don't see the cursor either. There it is. Just saw the filter or so noticed. And OBS, yeah, I did have the display capture down here. They're pretty much the same. The thing is, for some reason, Affinity didn't show the other one. But right, we got this. Let's try to render it. Let's see how long it takes, how heavy the file is, and from there we can start figuring out how good of an idea all of this stuff is. Oh, it's already been rendered. It was completed in 2 seconds. Okay. So here it is. I want to make sure. All of this formatting and stuff is so confusing. And I'm not going to pretend I understand it. I'd rather tell you straight to your face. I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm trying to figure it out along the way. I know what I'm doing when I'm making silicone stuff. I don't know shit when I'm doing this. I shouldn't have exported audio. God damn it. Fine, whatever. Give me another. So what I want to see, look, there is a significant difference in color, which I don't love. Is there? Am I tripping? There's one here, but I think it's also the picture. Also, this is a bad idea. Fuck. It might be cooked. Jesus Christ. Well, what did I fucking do, man? What do you mean this looks like this and then I have to clean? Look at that. That has to be the silliest thing ever. Well, we'll have to make do. How do I make sure? This is visibility, isn't it? 1 or 2. Can you like zoom out? Oh, thank you. How do I turn off visibility in this thing? Yeah, I've got like, I still have them After Effects habits of pressing delete. Anyway. Like, I just want to make a quick toggle comparison between these and the other one, but I don't feel like I'm... Well, it's because I'm looking at downscaling, which should be fine. Right? Because here I can see a clear difference between both of the images. What the fuck? I don't even know what I'm looking at. Come on, I'm not this bad at freaking... Oh, okay. So. Okay, they actually look the same. They do look the same. I don't know if there's any other like test we can do to make sure the, I don't know, like some of the more intricate data of like, I don't know, color and stuff is working, but overall it looks the same. So I can disable, enable. Yeah, like I see no difference when I disable this. So it disables the track or disables the clip? Disables the clip. That's odd. Why did I disable the track? That should be... Ah, there we go. It's this guy. Yeah, they do look the same. So the overall, it feels like this is a good starting point. Again, I want to see if also Ducky has something to say about that. Like, oh no, you're not fermenting the pixels in the right way, which fine. But yeah, we're learning here. Bonk for bad terminology. Oh yeah. I'm always so thorough with my terminology here. Anyway. Okay, so we got this. I want to check compare sizes. It's important to see how big it is. So this downscale export is 1 gigabyte worth of data, right? Compared to the other one. Again, I feel like this is very slow and kind of boring, especially for non-editors in the audience. But this is what will make the whole... This is what's going to make like the rest of the editing not me like struggling for 3 hours to like try and sort one folder. So it is kind of important. I know it's not the most engaging things, but you're not here for the most engaging things. You're here to see me suffer. Okay, so it's 1 gigabyte versus the image sequence. The original image sequence is 3.5 gigabytes. So first of all, we are cropping our overall information down to 1/4 of the size, which kind of figures considering the size is 1/4 of the size, right? I can't believe that's 1 gigabyte already. This like 40 frame video. There's a lot of flicker in this one. I don't know what happened. I feel like these first animations, I was like all over the place. I feel like such a noob. Who is this sucker? Somebody slap this guy. With timeline export markers. Yeah, that I know. It's similar to Dragon Frame. You can also do that in Dragon Frame. That's how I played like specific portions of animation. It was with I and O. It's very useful. But why are you suggesting that right now? Just as you got multiple clips on the timeline. Ah, yeah, so it doesn't play the second one or something. Wouldn't the playthrough also just be this? Maybe that's me being used to Dragon Frame. I don't need this anymore. Just a test. Weep. Look at the flicker on that bastard. What the fuck? It's indeed a lot of light noise. There might be something to balance it out, maybe. Or maybe we can just try to crop them in general and have like a big bloom all around. So yeah, then I would throw this into Fusion and edit the thing in Fusion. Right? And because it's so much smaller, it's a lot easier to clean up. Hey Baron, how you doing? Welcome in. What are we listening to, by the way? Also, I don't know how VTubers do this stuff, but I mean, I'm very used to like slouching in my chair. I guess that's why I get so tiny all the time. Like I'm like, yeah. But anyway, I've been here. Oh, hi. Then, I don't know, I just saw you with a Twin Peak. On a shrimp. Not even shrimping, I'm more like, bleh, in liquid form. I shall claim them all. That plate is useless here. I mean, nah. Maybe with a little bit of contrast. I don't know how this happened. It baffles me. But maybe with some color correction we can make it work. Like, it doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to work. At least the positioning is fine. Would be useless as the camera was also like tilted. Also, this is one of the most complex shots. So different, I can't believe it's not butter. She's so cute. She is very cute. How's it doing, Cloud? How's your throat going? Oh, by the way. I'll stick. I'll still sick. Yeah. Well, you were still yesterday. I don't know what could help. Some rest. Tea. I don't know. Like, here's the crazy part. Like, having this little piece of paper here means I did this pretty much without moving anything. So I don't know if all of this is just shadow of my fat self. Or maybe we changed the setting and I forgot to take a plate. We might have a plate in the test shots, maybe. Let me bring them in. Nope, no plates and test shots. They're all with the twins. Look, this is the last test shot I've got. Why can't you? What do you mean you can't? Ah, Clippus, why is it not working? My image is not... Yeah, 'cause look at... Oh, it's not even the same image? No, it is. It's just bigger. You're scaring me when you zoom in? Like this? Or you mean in the... like this? Look, what the fuck isn't the image just adding on the timeline? That makes no sense. Or is it adding and it's just so teeny tiny that I don't see it? I don't think so. Hello? What the fuck is wrong with this? Eldritch taco creature. Scaring you into kissing the screen. Get away! Stop licking me! Ah! How do I? Ah! Stay away! Stay away! Shoo! Shoo! Get out! Get out! Hey, Rhinestone Hurricane. Now the fan is rolling. But I don't know why I can't, like, it makes no sense. I should be able to add this into the clip operations, like clip settings. Maybe it's like one clip attributes. Level square input size presets. What is this? I don't get it. Why can't I add a single image? Check the VOD image is way darker in the preview. What do you mean? In the... this one? The plate. Oh, yeah, you mean this, right? Yeah, I don't know how this happened. I was trying to see if I could use one of the test shots as part of the plate. Because this could be, at least for this section over here... Stay there! Like, this section over here could make for a plate. At the very least, right? Like a half plate. And something around here. Like, all of this could be like a backup plate that's technically cleaner. The cut page to add the image? Why the fuck? So images can only be done in the cut page? This is the cut page, isn't it? Like the photo? Yeah, cut. This makes no sense whatsoever. What do you mean it doesn't add in regular edit mode? I don't even know how to use this thing. Alright, how do I cut this stuff? This is so stupid. Where's the blade? Where's the cutting tool in the cut page? Smart insert. I mean, I can do this, but I'd rather just press a key. And now I can just fucking go here. This is the stupidest shit ever. What do you mean? I mean, I know you... like, but what is the point? Like, I need to go here, throw the image in, and then edit it as regular over here. Like, this is so ass, man. DaVinci, I thought more of you. Also, I've already forgot all of the freaking keys. Control backslash or slash or whatever. I don't even know which keyboard am I using. Okay, this is English. Control slash. No. Okay. If I just use slash, it does nothing. All right. Okay. I'll try to keep using that. Evil hands. Would you rather use Windows Movie Maker? Oh, hell no. You got any idea how bad Windows Movie Maker is? I have like the blue, like generic blue screen with Comic Sans font. Thank you for watching my video. And that shitty loud music of the 2000s in the back. Thank you for watching my video. So this should work. Ah, fuck. Wait, what? There's something odd here. Okay, another question, Clippus. When I imported this thing, instead of doing the... Oh no, it's fine. Oh, what the fuck? Why are you so confusing? Still not the same composition, so it's also worthless. God damn it. What did I even do? This is what happens when you spend too much time inhaling resin fumes in the workshop. Look. So ass. Yep. Look at my glorious plate. Isn't it lovely? It's even like tilted, the camera. There's two behaviors I will describe in a following message. A rebound cut to a button on my mouse. That's very smart, actually. I don't have many extra buttons. I have one little button in my mouse, but my mouse is also like doing... No, it's a DPI button. Ooh, it's like refined. Whoa. So I mean, you're always high back when you were smoking. I didn't feel high, but a clearly thinking man would not have done this bullshit. Well, look at this. It's such a nightmare. When you import a clip image asset in cut, it'll put it between clips and or at the end or beginning. Yeah, okay. When you import an edit, it will replace the clip it's being put on top of. But you cannot put an image, just drop it. Like I have to. I don't think I can even replace it. Can I replace this? Replace? Or I can only replace this guy. Let me... Let's see. So I got this one. And then I can throw in... Let's say this one. And then I can replace this. I don't see that. Overwrite? No. I don't know. I don't understand why adding images is such a mess. Confused bean, but it does the job. Yeah, I mean, I can still see it working. I'm just trying to understand like the basic mechanics that will help me actually figure out a decent workflow. Like I think we could start just exporting clips one after another, but I just wanted to piece out what the fuck. But alright, I think this gives us a general idea of how we're gonna have to sort this stuff. Now this I bring into Fusion, which by the way, I'm not sure if I need to update Fusion. Probably, since I just updated. I mean, Fusion is just half of a DaVinci, but I found that it's faster. I guess because it's not loading the rest of the DaVinci software. So basically the rig removal and the setting of the plate, I rather do in Fusion. So I want to see if there's a deactivate license. No. I was wondering what you meant. Yeah, it's cut down special effects permanently. Yeah, like you're pretty much just using half of the software, right? But it works really well. It works faster just because I guess it's not having to load all the other things. Like it's noticeably faster. So that's why all of that stuff I've been trying to make work in Fusion on its own. Let me throw you into Fusion now. I mean, right now, well, no. First, let me see if I need an update. The thing is, I think there's another software called Fusion for Autodesk, so it's annoying. Yeah, Fusion, the one you use for 3D models, right? Hmm. Why is it different? Like, if it's based on the same thing as DaVinci, why doesn't it just have a freaking check for updates button? To spread window. Fine. It's just Fusion 21 apparently, so maybe there's nothing new. Why is it that all the Fusion things are Fusion Connect? Yeah. I guess it's fine. We'll let it ride. I want to put evil. Evil is very cute. Hey, hello Evie. We don't have random outfit spins today, so I'm not using Viato 2. I'm using Live 2D. I don't know if you've seen this, but look, I can move, I can blink, I can kind of sort of blink. I can speak. Rick, you're never happy. You've designed your own life around not being happy. It's just offering me. Did they stop making Fusion a thing? What the fuck? I don't want to buy it. I already have it. So annoying. They just discontinued Fusion? Like all I see is the Fusion inside DaVinci. I don't know, we can check that later. Just wanted to make sure we didn't have an update pending, but I guess... Yeah, because I've got Fusion 20. And Fusion 21 seems to not be around. There we go. Oh my god, this is like so freaking bare bones. You have my username already. Why is like everything in DaVinci Resolve so beautiful and clean and like single click stuff? And then Fusion is like in a what looks like a shitty blog. Like I'm torrenting something on the official DaVinci website, the Blackmagic website. Holds evil. No, it's not, because you open that and you just get like a nice like the presentation of how good Fusion is. The only place I actually found like the download is here in the... I should be able to do this. Oh, God. Mm-hmm. Fine, we'll work with just Blackmagic for today. It's gonna take forever. You think DaVinci's GUI looks good? It's okay, doesn't it? I mean, it's a very technical software. Like you're not looking for a super clean environment or whatever. YT-ing? It's just the test shot that I had before. This is the true shot. Too many buttons for me. I mean, yes, but how else are you going to control everything everywhere all at once? You know, like, I feel like any technical software will have too many buttons. Like if you said, do you like, I don't know, what's the name you use for like a coding software? Like the text program? It's got a name, I forgot. Like if I said, oh, I don't like, I don't know, Visual Studio, Visual Code or whatever, it's too much text. Well, of course it's too much text. It's a programming thing. VS Code, yeah. I don't like VS Code. It's got too much text on it. Of course it's got a lot of text. It's the only thing it does, right? I don't know. I don't know how I would sort out the DaVinci interface without having all of these buttons. I don't like characters, programmer. I don't like books, too many words. I don't like podcasts, too many sounds. All right. So let's just throw in everything we've got here and try to export. our working files, I guess. So all I need is proper arrangement of my things. And maybe we can just get the export running. I can absolutely finish the intro and not going to be sidetracked. Proceed to get pulled into autism hole. The paint persona is really cool and I want to work on it. Doesn't it happen to all of us? But you can activate it. Basically removes all buttons and leaves it looking like Notepad. That's kind of cool. But again, like it's the same. Well, that's something that also happens. Like all the coding tools I've ever used, I feel like I never know what the other 100 windows are for. Like I just know that there's like a big text file and I just write there and maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. But then there's like, do you want to add like extra libraries? Do you want to fragmentalize your code into the mainframe? And I don't know, all that stuff. And I was like, what do you mean? There's so many buttons. Yes. Ah, yes, words. I really don't know what like all those tools in your... There's a name for the thing. What the fuck? The EIs? No. The UIs. I don't know. It's like a 3-letter thing for the text interfaces. I never use the more heavyweight IDs. IDE, yes, IDs. That's the word. I don't know why they use, like, what's the point of all those crazy ideas? I was only getting CLI. I don't know what CLI is. There's so many. Wait, I'm hearing from Faye. Latest news from Faye the Wildfern. She is doing good. Yay. VS Code is a perfect idea. It's minimalistic enough, but can still install extensions for extra functionality as you need. Yeah, makes sense. The thing is, I feel like I'm very ignorant of IDEs in general to really start to understand what I need. I mean, yes, me in general, I would probably just need like the screen of the main text and then like a terminal, like little console, right? That says, yeah, you printed the wrong thing. Haha. Print number 15 and it prints a 16 and it's like, why is this happening? But I don't know. Your printer's configs in VS Code. Why? I thought you used Orca. Like, why don't you just move the little thingies in Orca? What runs the printer software? Oh, okay, so you have like took off the original software from your printer? IntelliJ built debugger. Looks great and the breakpoints are quite customizable. Oh, interesting. I always thought like all friggin' debuggers looked like just a flat screen with random text in a letter courier.
Alright, so yeah, it seems like Faye is resting now, and that's good. So let's hope the rest helps her get better. Yay!
I want to use a local self-hosted LLM model. Clipper. I've heard of Clipper. There's like Clipper and Marlin, right? Alright, so let's start. Sorry, I'm gonna delete all of this and we can actually start making things the right way. So create a new timeline. It's gonna be .24 frames per second. That's perfect. Can I not have audio? Before you even drop the first clip, you've already clicked more buttons than me. Monitor is fine. Okay. So wait, what is this? Oh, so this is a media storage folder? I don't like this, because if I have things in like an extra folder, that's gonna mean I'm using another 1.2 terabytes. Do you know how this works, Clippus? Because there's this media storage thingy, which I thought were just like iterations, but if this is like an actual folder where I'm dropping stuff, that would mean I'm using another, just linking. Okay, it's fine. And how do I take, well, I don't really need to take them out, but how do I take one of these guys out? It says like delete permanently, doesn't that mean like delete the file? It's a very aggressive way to phrase it. You know, like a file browser. Yeah, but if I delete it from here, it's not gonna delete the files, right? Because delete permanently, it's a very aggressive way to say it. Jesus Christ, why? No, it did delete them. They're not here anymore. That kind of sucks. Thankfully, they were the PNGs or the JPEGs. But it did delete them. What the fuck? Okay, let's open the backup. Good thing we got a backup. You can do this. Old hard drive. That is poor design. Well, at least it's aggressive enough in how it's phrased. And I cannot just bring them straight to the thingy. If I bring this, where to bring it? God damn it. 34 items selected. Okay, so I can bring it straight up here instead of having to bring it over there, which I don't really know how this works and what it does, but it just don't delete permanently, I guess. And I can just bring this guy over here. This is not confusing whatsoever. I really know what I'm doing. Ignore the media page, the media storage. Yeah, I guess I'll be doing that because you just realized the hard way the layers are hell. Oh, so it's showing me a folder. Ah, I see. Okay, so this is how I can navigate my device. Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay. All right. Maybe. I like go back. Yeah, I just need to go here. How do I go back to another folder? Well done, naming your user Windows 10 would be terrible if the name was out there. Oh yes, I don't want you to ever realize my real name is John Workshop. I think it's just a default. I tend to name, like, if you saw all the names of my other drives, I like to name them in silly things. Like, I've got Totoro, Ako, Simon. I don't know how to use this. Okay. Mm-hmm. No, not import bin. What are you talking about? I'm just gonna go. Evil, can I be your mum? No. My scroll wheel is going wild, and it's very annoying. Hey, the PX, welcome in. Can you read us naughty children a bedtime story? A bedtime story. There was a barnacle. Once upon a time, there was a barnacle, and he was so ugly that everyone died. Yeah, the first clip was a nightmare. Oh, Ducky, you're here. Just the one guy we were looking for. I want to make sure. I mean, I think we've established somewhat of a workflow, but it would be nice if you have any input on, like, you know, data preservation or something like that. But I think we got it. Right now I'm just sorting out through the files, throwing them in, making nice little folders. Oh, it's got a similar effect here. Look, this looks like this. Why the fuck? Maybe it's something else. Why does it look so much shinier? It seems to... I'm pretty sure we didn't have that problem here. Look. That is very odd. Why is it that the plate frames are so bright? Look, this one. This one matches the JPEG. Why doesn't the other one match? No solution for this except redundancy. Oh yeah, I already have it like spread into 3 different drives. The exposures how to but look, like yeah, it's weird here, but in the JPEG it looks fine. You see? It's clean. This is very weird. I don't trust Mister. He's making no promises when it comes to privacy. What are you talking about? Compression fixed it, but it's not fixed. They're different pictures. It is very weird. Very, very weird. Okay, maybe we'll see. There might be a way to like counter it with some sort of like, I don't know, exposure setting or whatever. Yeah, it's very odd. One doesn't have any. Let's see this one. Ducky, do you have any idea why this could be happening? Like, look, everything's bright. And then it darkens. Oh, here might be this one, but comparing this to this, there's clearly a darker image. It makes no sense. There was no changes in settings or anything. Hey, Nudu. This is so odd. Maybe we'll also be having the flicker issues here. Alright, we'll have to look into this, I guess. Something was set to auto at some point. There shouldn't be anything set to auto. Like, Dragon Frame overrides all of those things, you know? Dragon Frame never lets the camera make any choices on its own. Unless it's like something on the lens or something, like an exposure thing on the lens. It's very weird. I mean, worst case scenario, we work from the other files, but I don't really think we should need that. So here we got nothing. Got them. No, don't skip to this one. This one doesn't seem to have that much of a change. So odd. We could check like the metadata on the file itself, see if there's anything different. Because it doesn't make sense to have this change like that. All right, first let me finish bringing these in. So this is the whole chess bit. Yeah. This is Osu part 1. Osu part 2. And Osu part 3. And then we got... this is a painting thing. And also, interestingly enough, if you see the thumbnail you get here feels more in line with the color that we get in the JPEG. Like, look here, like this image looks very gray, while this image looks very... And also there's flicker here. Can you see that? Yeah, there is flicker. What the fuck? Okay, we'll check that. And if, like, worst case scenario, we make it with the JPEGs, it's not gonna be we're not gonna have that much to color correct. But we won't have to, like, suffer through the whole. So this is art part 2. And then this should be art part 3. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, shooting higher fidelity images shouldn't make things shittier. Thumbnails might not be true to RAW, but how is it that thumbnails are consistent and RAW are not consistent? That doesn't make sense, right? Like, even if they were not true to RAW, they would have the same value, how to say this, like, shifts, wouldn't it? Yeah, like, something here is very weird. You're so crazy to just, like, stroll through, like, months of work like it's nothing. Why do we have two takes of this one? Oh, we have two expos, so I see. Yes.
What the fuck? Eggs. Okay, then we're done. Let's make a couple of bins here. Take my sock. This is, I don't know if this one will be part of the video, but it could be. Sorry, Chad, I'm not even looking at you for a bit. I've been like too confused, baffled by this thing. If not so display thing, the white sheet of paper won't help. Yeah, no, because there's a lot of flicker coming out of nowhere. And I really don't know what's triggering that, but we'll see, we'll see. Don't worry, we'll take our time. Mm, 8. Tell loop. New bin. 9, and then 10 is chess. It's called Evil Gambit. New bin. There's a toilet. What's this one? Ah. What's 15? Eggs, and 16 would be the end. Eggs and all right. live. Knock neuros. Tail loop. Dick my suck. And kick neuro. Alright, so let's check what the fuck is going on. So, just from the first file, yeah, like, okay, let me change to the screen capture. Like, look here, right? This one looks very much, like this preview here, looks very much consistent to everything else, right? But when we have the raw file, it looks a lot brighter and it doesn't match. Look, this one's matched perfectly, right? For some reason, the raw files just don't match at all. So what's going on? Let's check the metadata. So I'm gonna start with this one. What properties? And then this one is the. So let's see that key, because this is the only reason why the images would look different, wouldn't they? Something about color profile, but how would the color profile be changing in the middle of animation, right? Like, changing the color profile is like, you have to dig into the camera menu, open a bunch of things, change this, change that, right? So, now I have to play a game of find the differences. Yeah, like, I don't see any difference here. ISO 800, f4, 1/13 of a second, 0 step, manual. Date taken, program name. I think that this is nothing really important. Bitrate should be there. Oh, where? Isn't it like file size, or because this is a single image? I don't know how an image can have a bitrate, but if you want to find something, I can show you, or I can scroll wherever you need. It was now. That is really minimal metadata. Well, yes, but what else could be causing the shift in not quality and like brightness? Nude. He would. Can we rule out DaVinci? Are you able to open play in different program like VLC? VLC, I'm not sure. I can open them in Affinity. Let me see. But the thing with Affinity is that it needs it to be developed, similar to Photoshop. I cannot just throw in the image. Maybe we need to throw it to the new DaVinci photo editor before. Okay, I'm gonna try to open here. From Simon. Our files. So it's this one, and we're opening. It's file 1 and file 3. So file 1 and file 3. We open both of them. Should be opening. Give it some time. Okay. So now this is super dark. Oh no, there we go. Yeah, look, this matches really well. Right? We haven't changed anything. It's still open for development. Like, I can change the exposure, change the black point, all of that fancy stuff. So it's a Da Vinci thing? The thing that screwed my workflow. What was it? Is this viewing the raw? Yes, it's the, look, ARW. Can you read it? Might be a little bit too small, but it's the ARW file. That's why it still wants to develop it, right? I don't know how that works with the raw files, that before you do any other editing in Photoshop and Affinity, you first need to develop it. Oh, you mean the photo tab? Yeah, your worst enemy. But I don't know if the photo tab will take the image sequence. Want to try? No. Okay, but we can bring the independent pictures, I guess. So we got this one. We can bring in here in Huggies. Let's just bring in those two files, like straight up. Okay, file 1 and file 3. Yeah. Look, they have... Why? We can throw these into the photo editor. Create an album, how do I make this? Like maybe it's got some sort of setting to auto expose the image. Do you know how to use this thing? 'Cause I sure don't. Hello? Why can't I drag photos into the photo album? It says right there, drag photos in here. If I drag them from here? Ah, there's always a new issue. Okay, I'm gonna go for a quick animator meeting and I'll be right back. Pretend it doesn't exist. We don't talk to each other. Stupid tab. That stupid positioning. Changing my workflows. How dare they? I'll be Googling. Okay, I'll be right back and try and figure out what the fuck's going on.
No mama ba de kakushi. Of dice, don't die. Survive. Be strong, Cloud. Wait a second. Ah, okay. Find something else to play. 3 hours of Pokemon music will be nice, but the problem with Pokemon music also gets me into trouble. I do want something chill. I don't feel like putting freaking Eurobeat is gonna work with the mood here. The problem is Sora's main will get you blasted apparently, which sucks. Let's leave this one. So I need to check, open up your project settings, go to color. File. Project settings. Color management. Hello? Coughing Cloud. You can do this. Oh, also, I just saw that they just posted that yes, they finally she's finally like out of surgery. And she's doing good. There are other evil fans like me. No, there's no other evil fan like you. Luckfey. Seems like she's fine now. She's just recovering now. Surgery is done. Just making sure that it's sensical. Scroll down. What about me? You need surgery? Or what? What do you mean, what about me? What's going on? Going on about what? Well, right now we're struggling with stupid, like, image file processing. I don't know. Got some horde flu cordia. Man. Oh. Are you like an evil fan? I feel like you don't really like watch Neurosama. You just watch me, but you're not that like into the Neurosama stuff. You like the fact that I'm making shit, isn't it? That's what I've always understood on like the comments you make and stuff. Like Cloud is a big fan of evil specifically. I want to try? Well, you're always welcome to try. Never too late to join the swarm. The swarm. Fuck. Ah. And even like the it's a nightmare. Why is this so hard? Don't watch Evil either? You don't? With the rendered 4K, does it still look weird? Let's see. Yes, because it's the one we had before. Right? Let me... So this is frame 1. Again, I don't know if there's like an exposure setting or something.
But okay, so let me bring in the one we exported earlier. So this is the downscaled video. And yes, it does have that. Look, even between these two, there's a variation. So what I'm guessing is, like, DaVinci is doing the development of the images for me. And when it's developing, because it's doing it like automatically, it's deciding like, oh, this image is gonna get this exposure, and this image is gonna get another exposure, and then this one, and then this one, and then this one. And like mixes and matches however it feels like. And that's what results in this horrible soup. It's my only guess. But I don't know where that setting could be. Get better soon. There's gotta be a way to turn that up. There has to, right? I mean, the thing is, how come affinity shows a perfect match between the images? You can see affinity right now, yes. Like, look. These two, they match. It's not like one is super bright and the other one's super dark. So why? The old people never cover their mouths or wear masks. Yes, that happens a lot. That's very gross. I'm gonna try to develop them just so I can switch quickly between images. Hopefully. Okay, so you said project settings, camera raw profile, RE Nikon raw, Sony IRW. Oh, this sounds like it could be the problem. Decode quality, full resolution, yes. Sync camera metadata, I guess, right? Or ARW default. What's your... Oh yeah, that's a very Chinese thing to do. They spit on the street. Any advice here? I guess ARW default or camera metadata. It's a default because I feel like that's what should be more constant, maybe. Ugh, I'm struggling. Okay. Still, no, this is a video? Yeah, this is a video. Still changing? Do I need to... Or masking me when I'm not sick? Yeah, I don't know, man. People are nasty sometimes. With the metadata? Yeah. Are we back? Hello? Hello? I don't know what happened. DaVinci decided to destroy OBS. I'm gonna restart DaVinci. Maybe it's... So is YouTube back? What happened? I don't know. I didn't even realize that YouTube had just like exploded. It was genuinely impressive. I swear it was not intentional. +1 streak. Let's go. You just got a streak. So I'm reloading the file, see if that helps. Never seen something flat out kill Da Vinci. Aha, you underestimate my power! What is going on? Yeah. Mm. How about fusion? Will fusion have the same problem? I mean, it's not the best, but I could make it work. Okay, we got fusion. We're bringing in the image sequence like this. Should work. Hello? Did I break fusion too? Might have broken fusion. Oh, the cute AI. Tell the cute AI to help me. Hi. What's up? There you go. Focus drop just popped up for me. What? What's going on? No, what do you mean you're only opening JPEGs? I mean, of course the JPEG will open properly. I want a JPEG. Why am I shooting in super high quality? This thing is just not gonna... Seems like ARW is not compatible with Fusion. Great. I got no clue what's going on. File type converter, it's not a file type thing. Well, I mean, I could do that, but that probably would also result in like data loss. The one 4K file, what do you mean? The one we exported? Oh yeah, the MOV? We can try that. Well, let me see. Fusion. But the problem is I don't think it's gonna, like, I think the problems are coming from DaVinci, right? So just throwing the lossless, compressed, or like cropped video, downscaled video, it's probably gonna still give us the same annoyance. Yeah, look. Because this is coming from DaVinci. So the export... Oh, you're not seeing it, sorry. Got DaVinci again in the app capture. Blah, blah, blah. There you go. So same deal. Like this is the MOV. And got the flicker everywhere. So yeah, I'm sure there has to be like a self exposure setting, and that's the only reason why this is happening. I just don't know where to find it. It's so unbelievably weird. I know. 15 more and you'll have a 200 streak. Let's go, Cloud. You've been traveling the world and still keep your streak. Thank you very much for that. In the color raw file, let me see. Let's go back to DaVinci. The color tab. The problem is the color tab, I don't like to touch until like the very end, because I usually do the fusion effects before, right? So if you try to like edit stuff, where's my image sequence? What the fuck? Let's fix this. So let's bring this into color. Yeah, look at the friggin' color explosion there. Something to do with the gamut? Top left of the color tab, little camera icon. Top left, little camera. This guy? You mean this one? Oh, yeah, it's barely out of screen, but like right here next to this one, over here. This guy, right? Yeah. I mean, I have used price setting, but you can do like full resolution, use project settings, AR to default. But it doesn't really, I don't feel like it's changing anything. Can we hear now? There was no audio or something? Tone normalization. Where is that? Grayed out checkbox below. Oh, okay. I mean, I can try and, but I have to set it in clip. It is! It does work. Okay, so that is the problem. Now we have to find, I think we just have to find this checkbox, but not here, but in the project settings. Or not? Why is it that the only way to deactivate it is using... This burned Vinci. What the fuck is wrong with this, man? Okay. Let's look for that. I've seen people asking that, but no apparent response.
¿Te interesa la IA?
Chale. Ah, so annoying. They even hide the fucking mute button. What the fuck? Fucked up.
Everybody, today I'm going to show you how to undo auto color in DaVinci Resolve. If you've applied automatic color correction to your footage and it didn't turn out the way you expected, process Resolve program where take a look at
But this is not
full all color labeled color. This will switch you from
No, this is not what I'm looking for. First of all, it's back to normal, this thing. Okay. What does the color space? Ah, there you go. Any idea on what the right color space is for the things? We have to do this manually, which is annoying. Yeah, already took it down, but do I need to change any of the other settings? Like, these ones should be fine. The exposure, gain, all of that we can change in the proper tabs. But I don't know if we need to use another color space or anything here. It's my only last concern. But yeah, the only way to do this is state off. Yeah, I don't know if this is very confusing. Saved, and it still gives us the same issue. Yes. Now let me do that again with the auto normalization. Oddly enough, it's still there. Do I need to reset? Reload, maybe? There we go. Yeah, it's updated now. The fuck? What the fuck, Dayo? So, even though, like, I changed the project settings, right? But when I bring them here, there's still auto-tone normalization in this instance of the thing. Like, this should be universal, shouldn't it? I mean, it's good that it's sort of sorted out. But this is so ass. This is so absolute ass. I don't know, this might be that kind of stuff that is like, oh, well, you know, this stuff would work if you were using a Blackmagic camera, you know? All you have to do to fix this quickly is just buy a $50,000 camera. That's all you need. That's just echt scheiße. I do not understand why I'm thankful I managed to spot that. Okay, so it works. I don't know the exposure settings, if we should... Darky, you're still here? Vettel doing DaVinci tutorial? Are you hearing Vettel? I'm not Vettel. Let's not question it again. Oh, wait. I think it updated. Yeah, look. Took a while, but I think it updated and now it's... No, yeah. This is so ass. Fine. Alright, so let's remove this, guys. Again, the only thing I'm not sure is what color space I want for the thing or whatever the fuck. So Just testing. How do I compare to file metadata? Like, okay, you mean like this? I don't know. It doesn't say anything about color space here. There's extra metadata the Windows isn't showing. Can I see it somehow? Maybe here. Input gamma 2.4. That's all I can see here. Camera firmware, lens type, camera aperture, focal point. Like here you can see the wallet behind me, but Jumpy hacked. It's Finnish Pog. What's Finnish Pog? What? No, we're struggling with the stupidest of things, like just file naming and whatever is the bane of my existence right now. Whenever I think I already figured out how to make this stuff work, it's like, oh, but there's this one little checkbox you forgot about. Mwahaha. Sore throat remedy drink. Honey with like just thick one. Honey with cinnamon was my home sore throat remedy. Powdered cinnamon and honey until it becomes like a brownish sludge, and just honey with cinnamon. I could ask to make sure, but I think it was just honey and cinnamon. Maybe lemon, a little bit of like a bit of lemon. We put lemon on everything, so it makes sense. Mari's adding visuals to bricked walls. What? Won't that be super thick? Yes, it is super thick. It's like resin that patches your throat. Arcostra, lurking half on screen. Thank you, thank you. Hot lemon water, yeah, that's also a good one. I remember like taking scoops of like thick honey with cinnamon, and maybe it had some lemon on it. I don't remember. I'm gonna try all of these. I'm gonna make a mixture of all of them. Something will work for sure. I wish I understood whatever this thing is. Da, da, da. Da, 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 dum, da, 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 dum. Exif the data. How do I throw a? How do I load a file? Browse. All right, I'm on it. I'm just getting the file. Simon Noodle. Okay, it's uploading. What do I look for here? Color space 1. Just see this color space 1 thing here. The first color space. Well, further to JSON. Where are you, JSON? There you go. Label color space, key path, color space, values 1. Perfect, yeah. Very descriptive JSON. I mean, I can try and bring the camera and see if I can like poke around the menu. sRGB and the Adobe ARGB. At least that's what the internet says. Is that like one setting in the BT709? I don't think we have BT709. But sRGB looks kind of like ass. Look, file. Project settings. Let's see, sRGB and sRGB gamma. Looks kind of washed compared to the 709. You can see the difference as soon as I press save. Oop, well. That's all it's saying. Yeah. Oh no, I don't understand color spaces. Why are images so complicated? God. This point, I'd rather be colorblind. I'm gonna be fully blind. I don't need these eyes. I don't even have eyes. Ah! Alright. You know what? I think it's time for a lunch break. It's kind of late. And I don't really know. Take me back to black and white. Shit, I think I don't have a lunch break banner here. Where's my lunch break thingy? Blech, I don't have it. No. There it is. So let's see if we can figure it out. You're having breakfast dinner. Enjoy your breakfast dinner. Okay. Let's see if we can figure it. I mean, I think we made some progress. We got rid of the annoying issue thingy. New marquee. I don't know where this was. This was just like hanging in OBS. Now that with the new update, you can see like all the other files that are just existing somewhere else. This one was somewhere around there. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. It's just red. Anyway, let's hope we can figure this out. Like it's so stupid. This is not hard whatsoever. It's just silly, downright silly. But well, see you in a bit then. Thank you very much, and bye bye.
How's it going? Oh, hello. I'm already beginning to discard my dungeon crawler party choices. What are you talking about? Are you playing D&D right now? As you're freaking watching the stream? What the fuck are we listening to? Oh god. Sweet shoujo playlist for relaxing in your bedroom? I'm sorry, guys, if you had to listen to 41 minutes of whatever this was. I would like to apologize. Perfect for class. Is it fat ass eating? Lol. Who are you calling fat ass? Wait, you were playing TTRPGs and you didn't invite me? I am hurt. I haven't played TTRPGs in so long. It would be so fun. If only I had friends. Fat takoyaki chimichanga. Oh, this looks so cursed. What, the emote? What looks cursed? The image? It's just the Huggies emote. Just spinning around with her. Right, so I was having Kojima session of Monster of the Week. I don't know what Monster of the Week is. So, in case you missed, I think you weren't around, Becky, but you missed us having to struggle for hours with this stupid, this thing. Because there was like this auto-normalization setting set. And that auto-normalization thing made it so that every single frame of the image sequence had its own exposure value. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, sorry, man, I had you muted. You hate me. By the way, let me take this off. Keep him muted. Screw you. I mean, I just got back. So. Okay, so we got this. White balance is fine. Jesus Christ, fuck. Not corrupt that question. I must not corrupt that question, Mila. Cloud needs doctor advice. I tried it. How do you drink your honey? Don't drink it, like chug it. It's like just have a couple of spoonfuls. Don't drink like a full flask. When I was a kid, I would have like, I don't know, let's say like small, like a couple of spoonfuls worth of it. And just throw in the cinnamon, mix it well. You don't want the powdered cinnamon. Try to maybe cough more. Right out of the jug. And there's Nesquik jugs.
You just chugged like a full jar of honey like it's nothing. Holy shit. Ducky, do you know how freaking color spaces work? Hmm. Still, best of luck, Mr. Hilberg. Thank you. I've been suffering so much with this stuff. Anyway. But at least it's consistent now. Guess that's progress. Husk is playing Pal World. Did you see that? Did you see the... No, it was right behind me. I got the Steam notification. It's okay. Those Egyptian cats are not gonna catch themselves, I guess. Just give Husk a mean nickname. Make one. Where are you becoming, like, high school mean girls all of a sudden? Was we since when we talked? What does that mean? Name's already us. Raw general options. Correct, Mario. Walking to a wandering boss and exploring a new area and getting curb stomped by poison damage. You can do it. Just tank that poison. There's one thing that still annoys me. Ah! There we go. Now it should be fine. Okay. All right. I think we finally have a starting point. God dang it. It's not playing at full speed for some reason, though. But it's okay. So all I should need to do now is just this. Is there an easy way to like copy transform values? Stop playing. Oh, another thing I wanted to see is what if I open the file we exported in another... Well, the problem is this one's already shit. Okay.
Hello? Pal Power World? You don't know Pal World? It's like the new Pokemon thingy. This brings back memories. Pal Power World? Memories of what? Of Mario Kart. Mario Kart Wii. When I was young and full of hope for the future. Wow. That's depressing. That's like... It's not even depressing. It's just like... Shut the fuck up. Okay, so we made it to the chess thing. And we've got 1 minute. Okay, also makes it to the 3-minute mark. I used Wii, but not crazy amounts. I did play a lot of Wii. I played mostly Wii. I was young. So much art stuff. This is like a whole video on its own, this goddamn thing. Okay, so this is already 4.5 minutes, and it's probably going to be longer because many of this are loops. Oh, we got a new one? A new bot? Oh, please look the streamer. I'm not saying that I'm depressed. Don't be dramatic. You're being more dramatic than I am. Thought we had a bot trying to sell viewers here. No, you're just trying to get me banned. Drama is my middle name. 81st Blue Drama Cloud. Now we know your true identity. So look, we've got almost 5 minutes here. I don't know why we've got 2 shots here, and it's because of the... Okay, this is probably gonna be weird. Don't draw their attention. They're not gonna... I've seen what gets people banned. Just saying, ooh, I'm a bit sad today is not gonna cut it. You have to really get too silly.
for Twitch to kick in full gear. Jesus Christ. Fucking monster. Look at her. Huge stimming creature. Quick, hide on the cover, Scott. Did I find you? The algorithm will get ya. If I don't get you, the algorithm will. By the way, did you guys already turn off your AI feeding settings? Okay, so in total we've got about 6 minutes because we have a bunch of duplicates here. So it's about 6 minutes of animation. This is twice the Twitch settings for Twitch using your personal data as information for what is it? Information for AI generated stuff. Like worth where? There's a guide in Discord in general, posted by Clippus. There you can find it. Like, just go to your profile, not your streamer. It's not in the streamer dashboard. Just go into your profile because it will still farm data even if you're not a streamer. Like it takes data from chatters and streamers alike. But yeah, if you go to the option, like open your account settings, your general viewer account settings, then go to privacy and scroll around. Probably around the bottom you'll find like a little switch that says I do wish to engage with generative AI with my personal data or something, and then you just bloop no. Learn from me, bots become horrible at typing. You can get banned from YouTube for cleaning a gun. And brother, I literally follow channels. I mean, Rhinestone Hurricane is like a gun super genius making different slugs every single week. You really think it's a problem that guy's whole channel is built around guns? Okay, so we've got everything set to proper scale. Now what we need to do is see if we want to do any tweaks to that. So shot number 1. I think this one we could make a little bit, move a little bit up. Maybe move them. Like there are 2 on the right, but I don't know if we can. I'll have to make it bigger, and that would not be great. No, okay, we're fine. I mean, we could crop the size. I don't love the sides. So why don't we move this to 0.5? This is where you can change the destiny of the video. So if you feel like it, make sure to give your 2 cents. So yeah, I'm gonna just crop those sides that kind of annoy me. And then maybe I can reposition a bit. Not too much, if I gotta be honest. We can have the shot like this, but I don't love these little walls on the side, or we can have the shot like this, but where we would be cropping out the feet of Neuro. Any thoughts? I don't see it anywhere. Oh, never mind. Found it. Let's go. Am I doing it right? I guess. Oh, well. Privacy settings isn't in the privacy center. No, they have to hide those settings. They don't want you to use those. When will you learn? I don't know. I feel like I'm leaning more for the bigger one. Maybe I can like stretch this out digitally. Let's delete this guy. Ah, fuck. And then this guy. Now my computer is sweating bullets. Oh, and use me for data. You're gonna sabotage them from the inside. Found a guy on Reddit who has the same problem with exposure changes. I think we already sorted it out, but it was the stupidest thing. Like the thing is that yeah, like for some reason, Dragon Frame. I'm so used to having issues with Dragon Frame, but for some reason DaVinci like makes its own color correction, and it keeps doing it. So you have to like manually set it off. The thing I wanted to check with you, I'll stop looking then. The thing that I would like to check with you, Daiki, is just like color spaces. Like if this color space is right, or if we should like change all of the crazy gamut stuff, the files. Because what I'm gonna do now, what's that bitch DaVinci? yes. Ah, definitely. That is the DaVinci experience. So this is what it looks right now. You see that it's kind of grayish. It's not the fanciest color. Change nothing. So you like it as it is? Like what I'm gonna be doing is shrinking it down, throwing it out. No. All I know about color spaces is must stay in default or to suffer. Oh, okay. Yeah. And we're on the same boat. All right. And those are your options. All right. Good to know. But this is what it looks like right now. And if you see it, it looks kind of grayish, but I feel it's because we just haven't done any color grading whatsoever. Now, all of these shots, I'm gonna shrink down into 4K so that my computer can actually work on them. So right now what I'm doing is just recomposing, if anything, to have the shot as pretty as possible. So we can transform like this shot. We could try and transform this shot into, let's say, a freaking medium shot like this, and we wouldn't lose quality because we're still, like, as you've said, swimming in pixels, right? Oh god. So we can do this, and we're still got like pixels to spare, and the quality won't go anywhere. But what I need to do right now is select the composition for all the different frames. Or else, oh god. The fuck? Like this, right? And then I'm gonna export these, and this is what the files we're gonna be using for working later on. So yeah. Right now I want this one. I think this one I'll go with the full bodies. I don't think this will work well in a medium shot or anything like that. This one, we can make them a little bit bigger if we feel like. I think this composition is fine. Also, we've got some pixels to spare also in the y-axis because it's full frame versus HD. So yeah, there's like a couple pixels down here and up here. This one I feel like it's fine. And this one I also like, maybe a little bit further down. In the old days, medium frame would intentionally shoot wide because lenses aren't as sharp near the edges and they had the resolution to spare. Ah, so they did this back in the day, before written history. Okay, yeah, this feels fine to me. What about this one? We could try and bring her in a little bit. That way I can also hide her feet a little bit. Oh wait, but we don't need to. That's just gonna give me some air. I don't need that. So let's do... I'm so jealous of Neuro and Evil. They get pets and hogs every day. Do they? What about the bad birthday that Evil had? I've never heard you talk about that. I don't know if it's like a... Were you there? Back in the... in the original Evil birthday? You had a bad birthday? No, Evil had a bad birthday. Can't remember? Really? You, of all people, cannot remember an Evil-related thing? Yeah, I remember he had to do like a press conference or something to apologize. I think I'll go with this. This one looks fine, and the other one also I liked a lot. You could move it. That's fine. Maybe this one I can bring down a tad. It was sad, the first one. Yes, it was very sad. That's the reason why I started working on Evil. Like I wasn't there on the original video, on the original birthday, but I saw like what had happened and I was like, oh no, that's so sad. And then I switched gears from working on a neural puppet to working on an evil puppet. We probably still throw you birthday parties. I wouldn't say full-on birthday parties, but we might have like some sort of a family gathering, just a meal kind of stuff. What the fuck happened? No! Again, it's nothing like otherworldly. Most people you interact with don't know your birthday. Interesting. She got like smaller. Naruhodo. This one looks fine. Can I bite Noodle? Or are you gonna bite Nero? What if she bites back? You'll make her sick. Ah, yes, you're gonna give her your germs. Her plain germs. Nero won't be good on the throat, definitely not. Oh, my poor device is blowing on. You can pet her while she's sleeping. You can give her honey and whatever homemade whatever homemade remedy, you know. So I can feel better. Evil's gonna get sick. We're evil. Never heard y'all called the twins. What? We're always calling them the twins or Neuro and Evil. Stuff like that. Ah. Evil. Wait. Oh, Mario P Gamer, thank you very much. 10 months. You've been here 10 months. Oh my god. But we're almost there. We're almost at the end. La, 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 la. I remember this one. We had planned for it to be a little bit smaller. Wait. Oh, grab the second one. Chad, I can't. I feel like I'm dying. Have you gone to a doctor? I try to sleep. Yeah, maybe that could help you. The only thing is, if I put it smaller, you don't see the board, which is not like super important, but it feels a little bit more empty. Like this. What I can certainly do is this. Okay, it could crop a little bit. Let's say 0.6. No. Kind of like. And maybe just a teeny tiny bit more like this. And close to sleep, dreaming of electric cat girls. Rest well, Cloud. Hopefully you get better. Hope you feel better. This one, I think I'll try to leave perfectly as is, because we already tracked the Osu thing on top, didn't we? Da-da-da-dun, dun, da-dun, da-dun. Da-da-dun-da-da-da-dun. This is what? 1 and 10.
Hit it, Vito.
Ooh, jump scare. Yeah, pretty much. White, yeah. So this one we're gonna leave as is, because I don't want any trouble with that. This is pretty good. This one doesn't even need any cleanup. None of them have any rigs. I'm concerned some of these need like a full-on animation. Like digital moves, camera moves. Digital camera moves are the thing that I'm not sure how to incorporate to this workflow. Good night, freak chat. What? Good night, freak you, too, motherfucker. This is guys. I even managed to do that. This nightmare. This we can crop out, so this should be it. Sequence. So the only thing that concerns me is shots that may need camera movement. Because camera moving shots will be very hard to pull off. All of this, which ones do need camera moves? Not this one, not this one. I think these are all fine. This one's fine, this one's fine, this one's also fine. This one might need a couple. Maybe at the beginning, maybe at the end. I mean, this one's pretty much a still frame, isn't it? This is the first shot. Is there really animation here? Just Evil's finger, yeah, a little bit, okay. Then the other ones, I think they're fine. He has a shadow. Cordy. Indeed, Mario. All right, Cordy. So in the painting one is tricky ones. It's gonna be tricky, but it's okay. Painting? What? Cow grazing. This is fine. In this one, there's a lot of different shots. Wait, she's still up? She's streaming right now? Is today her 24-hour stream or something? What do you mean she's still up? Oh, you mean like beware. I see, I see. It's okay. We can be careful-ish. I just don't know which shots of this need camera moves and which don't. It's likely all the open shots in the end. Like all of this, I think they're fine. This one, I don't know if I need a camera move. I think that sounds fine like that. We're all okay. It's just over here when we really need some camera movements. And then here it's fine, it's fine. I think it should be fine. Alright, so let's, I guess, export these and see what we can do. Should I remind Cloud that she's still up? What if she starts lurking? It's okay, we'll be fine. That one's fine. She was? What? It's already asleep again. Did you gain a shadow all of a sudden? Me? Oh, it's because I was using the... That's what you meant. So I was using the numpad earlier, I guess. I didn't see that. She was here when you were fixing DaVinci. That shadow, that's what you were talking about. I didn't know what you were talking about, and I wasn't looking at my own screen. It's nothing. Saved? Let's just do the export. We'll figure the rest out along the way. There's no need to keep worrying about nothing. Do you know if I can get like a proper naming for this? Because I feel like then DaVinci makes like random names for the files, so it's like very hard to find them. I'm not sure if there's a way to like export these a little bit more, like at least just sorting out the names, giving them a particular like sequence of names or something. Funny how I think I've become accustomed to the idea of VTubers not having shadows. I do not, I'm afraid. Alright, I mean, it's just a mild inconvenience. It's not the end of the world. Alright. So it's like 6 minutes of video in 4K. Let's export that and see how it goes. Uncompressed. Should be fine. File. Custom name. Use source name.
Alright, let's see how long that takes. Hopefully not too much.
Just did backgrounds, no shadows. Well, I mean, usually like the general idea of the characters is that they're far away from the background, right? So that's why you don't get a shadow. I think I've seen a couple of shadows whenever they're doing something like karaoke or stand-up, stuff like that, and they'll have, yep, like a little drop shadow in the back. Yeah, like this. Well, I mean, that shadow is not quite the same, but
It's already halfway through.
is it? Oh, 3 seconds. Oh god.
Or am I a mob? Your mind twins having shadows with controls independent of the 2B models is spooky. It would be kind of distracting and confusing, right? Oh, recently I saw a clip that I'm not sure if it actually happened or if it was an edit, where like Neuro's eyes glitched out of her head. And then they slowly went back into proper position. But yeah, like Neuro's eyes just suddenly snapped outside of her skull. Da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum. By the way, did you see that Johnny's Garage, the guy who made Neuro Animations, is retiring? I didn't see that, no. Yeah, I just saw it on Twitter this morning. Oh, you threw it in general too? I saw it on Twitter. I was like, no, why? See you, Cordia. Just want to take a bit.
People choose between creative hobbies and other lifestyle. Yeah. It's hard, it's hard. I don't know, like, Johnny's Garage didn't really specify what happened. I hope whatever is gonna be doing is still gonna be something creative. Maybe gets like a job at an animation studio. I think Johnny was good enough to actually like find an animation job, an animation gig somewhere, but I don't know. Oh, well, whatever Johnny's striving for, I hope it goes well. So that's gonna take 4 hours to render this. It's taking so long. Like the first render took like 1 second. And this one's taking 5 hours? Just weird. Yeah, let's hope he got a cool job. Why is this taking so long? Something's wrong here. What is that? Is there a way to render like a clip only? Clipless? Are you still here, Clipless? I could just use with INO. I don't know why it's so slow compared to before. Like it used to take seconds and now it's taking hours. What the fuck is this, man? I don't think it's getting heavier because it's got no audio this time, right? Doesn't make sense. Ah, that's true. I can use the arrows to move up and down. Just weird. I remember the first render, it was so quick that I thought I hadn't rendered it at all. Maybe the change in the color spaces is making it heavier. This one's considerably larger, but it's not anything crazy. But alright, let's see. Files somehow get massive, but it's not about them being massive. I think the files are not that big, right? They were like, as we saw, half a gig. 1 gig for this one, 2.4 gigs, 2.6 gigs, and 500 gigs. This is the one that we canceled over the ones that been the works. One day I'll have like a crazy monster computer that can render 8K frames without an issue. So slow. While this is loading, I guess I'll go a very quick animator meeting, and I'll be right back. I mean, as long as the files are not 1 terabyte, I think I'll be fine. Yeah, this file might be, I don't know, maybe 10 gigs, 20 gigs. We'll see. If it's heavier, we're gonna be in trouble. Okay, be right back.
Going slow. Fuck.
Hello. Hello, hello. I don't know how to check which app. I mean, it says here that the GPU is at 93% usage, but I cannot really see if it is for sure. DaVinci, who's doing that? It's doing it for 3D rather than... We're looking at 2 hours preemptive for the next 2 hours too. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna do if the rest of the stream is just gonna be like the loading stream. I could leave this like rendering overnight. It's pre-allocated GPU for use. Probably goes for the next 1.5 hours. I mean, how long has this one taken? Right, it's been going for a while. And it says it's still got 12 minutes remaining. We could open Splatoon. That's 12 minutes still. Yeah, it's halfway through. Oh, you cannot see it because of chat. But yeah, it's like... Let me hide chat. Can you see there? It's... no. It's at 57%. So it's still missing a lot. Doesn't load your system at all. I say do it. Yeah, I mean, playing wouldn't slow my... Well, it would because I would have to put the graphic, the... What is it, like the... I forgot the name. The card. The capture card. But I would have one less screen on my main setup. Oh, you do full control? You can probably do pass through with OBS. I don't know what the difference between that is. Or how to set it for that. Again, I just feel something's off. Some more input lag, smaller screen size. Is this actually reducing the file size? I don't know. I think it will be easier to realize once this big clip is exported, but you want to check? I'll tell you. So I think we had established that the Huggies file was 3.5 gigabytes, right? For Huggies. And Huggies in this one is, yeah, 1 gigabyte. So at the very least, it's reducing it by 30%. Well, to 30%. Yeah, Linux is not getting bigger. Again, like I didn't change any of the file export settings. I don't know if just it's the thing. It's the matter. It's that the new like color gamut has for some reason more like more data in it. Another thing I'd like to make sure is it feels. Remember how it felt darker? I guess it can still move around even while it's rendering, or not? Maybe not. I'm gonna have to wait. Mouse having issues? Oh, really? Am I? Yeah. Yeah, like my CPU. Actually, my CPU is at 22%. It's my GPU what's bleeding. Look. I don't know, you crazy gamers should know a little bit more, but yeah, like look at the GPU. But I don't know why it says that this is 3D and video encode. That's why I wanted to see a USB at 100% USB. It's because that's where the drive is. Like I'm working from the hard drive. It's an SSD, but it's a USB drive. Disk 4. No, frame dropped. Fuck. What do I do? I stop it? What was that? It might be bottlenecking things, but it wasn't bottlenecking things earlier. This whole technical stuff is so annoying. And also now the video seems to have frozen. Like the render. Look, timeout when waiting for 395. Recording frame dropped. Something's not doing good. Maybe I should try to export this off stream, because might be too much to handle, like the stream and everything else. Okay. In the meantime, maybe I can at least try to edit one shot out, and then we can maybe call it a day or something. Huh. Okay, looks fine. This one should play a lot quicker. Fuck. A lot. Ah! Keep screwing up. Now let's bring this to Fusion. Hmm. Don't remember how you add this a node here. Just space, control space. Okay. Freeze frame. Add. So. Oh, I keep reading this thing. I forgot. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. clip a sticker. Dorkwani pani. Bye bye. Oh. Oop. What did I just do? Fuck. Mm. There we go. Mm-hmm. Magic mask. This we. The plate should have any issues here, by the way. No, the plate is fine. After we fixed the like automatic thing that was making everything harder, I think it got sorted out. But the thing that did turn out to be quite annoying is, yeah, that conversion thing. What was the issue with the auto thing? Okay, so imagine when you take a picture with a properly like a high resolution camera, let's say, it takes the picture with a very wide range of colors, right? What that means is if you just look at the image instantly as it comes out of the camera, it will look very gray to you. It will look very gray, very dull, and very flat. And it's like not the most appealing image ever. But that's intentional. Why? Because you have this very, very, very wide range of colors. Have you ever seen a GIF? Like a very compressed GIF, and you can see like the lines that divide one color of a gradient into another? That's because that GIF is very compressed. Here you've got the complete opposite problem, right? Like you've got so many colors that your eyes don't really see all of them, and it makes everything seem gray, right? Because the colors that you're actually seeing is just like the middle section. But the image, what has been captured by the camera is like this whole very wide arrangement of colors that you can play with freely. You can like make them more intense or harder or softer and all that stuff, right? What is happening is because what I'm throwing into DaVinci is not a video, it's not a video file, but it's like a series of images, right? Apparently, DaVinci's got like a very nifty feature that is like, oh, okay, so you want to throw a bunch of pictures at me, right? And these pictures, they come with some sort of like this dull settings. So let me fix them for you. But instead of applying the same fix for every single picture so that it's like a consistent, not distortion, like this, consistent color correction, the program sees every picture as an independent file, and it's like, well, I think this one would look a little bit prettier if it's a little bit darker, and I think this one would look a little prettier if it's a little bit brighter, and I'm gonna make this one also a little bit darker, and so on and so forth. And it has to do with how many elements are on screen. Probably when she says when the software sees near an evil, it kind of detects them as characters, and usually like this type of software has like a, oh, okay, so this is a skin tone, so I'm gonna give a priority to this skin tone to look proper. So to get this skin tone to look the right way, I'm gonna do this, right? But then we have the plates and there is no character, so there is no skin tone to align to. So it's like, okay, then what do I do with this image? I don't know, I'll just get it to look pretty. Let's see what we can do so that the bricks look pretty, right? And that would give you like a video file, so to speak, because it's an image sequence that was a complete mess. Because one image was bright, when the next image was dark, bright, dark, bright, dark, dark, bright, dark, bright, and it was like a big mess. And when you try to play the animation, or when you try to use a plate, like the plate, instead of being clean like this, that looks like there is nothing with me. Like this, right? You can really not see the difference. You would see like a bright section of freaking yellow bricks over here, and this darker section over here, because my original file was being converted from the start in a different manner as the other one. So I'm putting away that explanation because I'm sure I'm right. Sure, yeah, go ahead. When you get a good photo, it compresses it, making it the definition in colors fade. No. Well, I mean, reality is always compressed in some form for the thing, but what's happening is the image is too uncompressed. Like it's got too much information, but it's got so much information that your screen doesn't know how to handle so many colors. Most screens are not made to handle like quadrillions of colors, right? They're just made to handle a couple thousand, maybe a million of them. So when you bring like this high resolution image, very uncompressed, very, very big file into the software will be like, okay, let me fix this for you so you can work on it a little bit more easy. Which is it's a nifty feature if I was doing like a photo shoot. If I just went to the Antarctic and shot a bunch of penguins and wanted to just get nice pictures, it would be kind of nifty. But here, because I need a perfect sequence of the pictures to look the same and consistent, it's kind of a nightmare. Yeah, exactly. No, well, it would be fine if the pictures didn't have a sequence to them. Because they have like a sequence and they are intended to become a video, then they need to be like whatever shift you do to the exposure, to the color balance, to whatever color grading thing you use, you want it to be the same in each frame, right? Imagine having to make a movie and each frame of the movie, it's like, okay, I'll make this one a little bit bluer and I'm gonna make this a little bit more green. And I think the sky would look prettier if I do a little bit more extra saturation. So it's like, it piles up. And when you see the whole thing, it's like flickering everywhere because all the colors are all over the place. Thank you. I've been lost as to what the issue was for hours. Yeah, I already deleted the original video, but yeah, I don't have it anymore, but you did see it, right? When we played it, the things were like flickering all around. Anyway, so what I'm trying to do right now, see how much work can this thing do automatically for me. Why is this? Yeah, that's what I meant when I didn't know how to handle it. Like, it's like, well, I don't know what or where the freaking let me fix it for you, the freaking checkbox is in this nightmare of a software that's got like 100 different windows. So it was like, how? Like, I know what's going on. I wasn't sure why it was happening, because it could be for anything, right? It could be like automatic color grading, or it could be project settings, or it could be like program settings, or it could be like timeline or file specific settings. So I didn't know in which of all of these options would I find the freaking correction that we needed, right? And then that's when Clippus found the color correction thingy here that has auto-tone normalization. And when this is on, it all goes to shit. But the thing is, this is the color grading section, which is like the last part. This is the part where you get when you want to like bump up colors and make it look prettier. But usually you first have to go through all of the other phases to get to this point. So it's what like, if I fix this in the last part of the pipeline, then everything before that is going to be shitty. What I need is that from the very beginning, it has to be fixed. So I had to go over here, and there was, yeah, like, look, no, that's mismatch. What was the name of the thing? Color something. Auto-tone normalization, right? So I had to go here to the program settings or the project settings and find the color normalization thing and turn that off, because that's the thing that was making my life hell. So I had to redo all of this stuff. And yeah, well, just find which one we're not including stop motion. They actually, I feel like these guys do think about stop motion, but there might just be like a preset that I don't know where to find or how to use, because these guys, they even have a stop motion node. Look. Stop motion. Ta-da! So you just grab the stop motion node, throw your file, and everything's fixed. And it does everything for you. I wish it was that easy, but no, what stop motion does, the nodes are, let's say, mathematical functions or like scripts that you're applying to every video every time, right? So I'm grabbing the video. This is the original video, and I'm moving the video. I'm using that video as the base for this node over here, which is like a freeze frame. This one makes it so that instead of having the video play, I have the whole video be one frame. And that frame that I picked is, of course, the plate, right? So I just grabbed this frame and told this node, okay, from this information coming from the original video, I want you to freeze time and to just keep this image forever, right? So that image is going to be used like, it's like if this was a second video, but instead of being a video, it's just the plate forever and ever. Then this time stretcher I connected to this merge. Merge is basically like superimpose one image over another. And what this one's doing is, okay, I want you to put the plate underneath the video, right? And the guy that I'm using is like, the plate is positioned under the video, right? And then I use this polygon to indicate to that same merge. So I need the video under the plate, and I need this to be the mask of the thing. So every single node is like a little operation, like a little math operation, and like some sort of like algorithm or like a series of commands that leads to the solution of a problem. And you just like organize them in like a little tree shape kind of way until you get your final results. So what it's doing is like, okay, from this, I'm gonna freeze this frame, and then that frozen frame, I'm gonna put it underneath the other frames. It is very much visual scripting. It's used a lot in like, I'll say this. It's used a lot in like graphics softwares and video software, because yeah, like scripting by hand would be a lot of work, because you have to think of all the dimensions or all the pixels and their intensities. So GPUs use it, for instance, for games and such. Yeah, I mean, I guess Unity has a lot of visual scripting on it. Blender has a lot of that too. Or like, yeah, they use that a lot for making shaders and stuff. I mean, it works. It's a very functional system because it allows you to like break down all the possibilities. So right now what I'm trying to do is I've got this, which is deleting these two rigs. So how I'm going to put this? Maybe I'm going to use this instead of the merge. That should give me, look. So now there's even less of the rig to be shown, right? Still have this problem, which is that the shadow you can see instead of watching the rig. Well, also that's kind of small. I wish I could add magic masks. Yeah, kinda. I mean, if I needed the mask to be only for a couple of frames, I can just like grab the whole thing and move it away. I think it's the easiest way, because like telling the program like you need this to stop existing at a certain point, it struggles with the idea a little bit. It might be possible, but it feels like it's a little bit clunky. So it would be easier to either, yeah, do this where I like, okay, so here's a mask, and after frame 14, just take the mask away and I don't want to see it anymore. Or like have this video end at frame 14, and then in frame 15, I'm going to start a new video that it's the same video, but it doesn't have the mask, right? In this case in particular, yes, I just move it around, and I think that's more than enough. Might need to add something here. I mean, I always knew this shot was gonna be a challenge because of how much they move. Having like the rigs all around. Oh, did I break it? What is this down here? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's an Allen key. There's the Allen key. I found it. It's been imprisoned in the video for ages now. Something happened here. This would just add one to the other. Oh, is it because this one's an inverted? It's lost forever. Fine, keep your little secrets. Just get this. You go here. You disconnect. And you go here. What if I just add a simple shape? What is that? What do I do? Same problem, I think. Yeah. Mhm. Mm. There's just a couple of frames where the fingers of evil got like chomped off, but I can restore them later. I don't know, like, because they were so close to the rig, they were the same color as the shine in the rig. So the automatic cleaner is like chomp. Okay, that should be it. There's no big movements from here on. Why? You had it. You were doing well. What the fuck is wrong with you? Tiny hands got hurt. They'll be fine, they'll be fine. I'll glue them back together as I've always done. Pixie? Hello, Pixie. Hi. Okay, bye. How you remember me? Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. It was a very quick, very short temper, that Pixie. Sounds fitting. What's this? It's fine. Look. Lock it again. Yumi Pixel, welcome in. How you doing? How was your stream today? How do I make this go away? Fuck. There you go. What were you up to? Yumi Raid. Hi everyone. How's it going? How was your stream? I heard you were going to have some upgrades, Yumi. Power World is too addictive. Also been addicted. Not to Power World. I've been playing a lot of Splatoon. Yesterday we were playing a while, and I had a lot of fun. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. So, welcome in. Hi, we're doing special effects and cleanup for the animation, the Nodo-sama animation that I've been working on for a while. Back. And yeah, this is what I'm doing right now. We had a lot of technical issues with the software, but now I think we got it mostly figured out. There we go. How's your stream? So, how's Pal World? Oh, what is this technology? It's called DaVinci Resolve. It's what I use to clean up this mess. It's a nightmare. Look. So this is... Wait. Let me just finish this couple frames, because if I don't, it's gonna be more work later. It's just a couple of frames. This one. What the fuck is that? I think I broke a finger while I was animating, and I didn't realize until now. Hopefully this is the last frame that requires this. Yeah, then we're fine. Oh, there we go. So there. So this is the animation right now. If I do this, I should be able to see it. I still need to clean up the shadow. You can see right there how the shadow still got some artifacts. But yeah, this is the animation. As notes too, I was using one for Reconnect recently, the tits upgrade. Ah, that's the upgrade you did. Yeah, I saw that there's gonna be a new change. I never got to use Twitch throwing system because I rarely use my VTuber, full-on VTuber model. Mostly I'm using the PNG, and the PNG is not compatible. But hopefully someday I'll be able to like implement it a little bit better. But yeah, like this is how it looks right now. This is what it looked like at the beginning. So we're basically just removing the structures that hold them in place. So this is how it started, and this is how it's going right now. Oop. Shadow here that I don't like. Reconnect is a new one, does work with PNGs, but the software is a bit new. But it works with any PNGs, or can you connect it with Viado too, or it's only its own? Because I most of my setup, regular setup, is connected to Viado tube. I don't know how you say the name of the thing, and I'm not sure if that will be compatible with VConnect. I remember that, or that was the reason why I didn't do the first implementation of the throwing system. don't like the blobbiness, but not sure. I'll research, I'll read into that, because maybe I can finally implement that, because it would be fun. I've always wanted to get stuff thrown at me in my streams. Huh. This I do not like. Oop. There we go. Goodbye. All right, there we go. Now this one. I'm gonna need a nice filling for this section over here, and that should be more than enough, I think. Oh, like this under here. Also, this thing has been taking forever to load. I'm reducing the resolution to 4K, and it's still like a lot for it to handle. What the fuck is that? Ah! What happened here? What the hell, magic mask? Ah! Reducing to 4K, yeah, the original images are an 8K resolution. My camera is pretty intense. It's glitching. What the fuck? That's why they look so good. I guess, I mean, it's just, what is going on? Why is she flashing in and out of existence? Oh boy. I'm guessing this thing is getting disconnected. She's escaping. I won't let her. Mm-hmm. Okay. Can I? paint with nothing. Progress onwards. But the large counter appliance that could sit on your counter, take proprietary pods and produce one small tortilla at a time. Wow. Technology is so impressive. Can't I make a transparent brush? Ew. But that kind of works. The word stupid. That's pretty much what I need, except for the weird line. Oh no. What the fuck is that? Yes. Ooh. For? Seems like it, but what is that? With this I could make it work, but I don't know why. There's like little lines here and there. Okay. It's only there. Hmm. Does it seem to work as described? No. Da, 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 dum. Mm. Da, da, dum. Ah, perfect. So I could use this instead to remove the most annoying parts. Good. Oh, I could do the heavy lifting with the big one. Oh, the pixie. I don't even remember when was the last time we saw that pixie individual. It was somewhat EP pretty early. You know what? Me too. I think of maybe just calling it a day and leaving the big render overnight. That way, like, also not having V2 Studio nor OBS should lead to probably a bit of a quicker render. So use a mask paint brush to take care of the bigger problems. So an endurance drain is probably not doing something for a while. Yeah, I mean, I really need to figure this out because I feel like every single time we get to the VFX pipeline, it's hours and hours of trying to figure out very stupid stuff. But yeah, I think we can. Aram, Dan turns Neko, Coco, Duk Duk, Nomi. already set. Alright, let me see. Isn't no face probably not live. She just got out of surgery. I think Duk was not really available. There's Ume Aino, Chaya, Porcelain Main. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nicoella. I haven't read Nicoella in a bit. My Aino. Personal arm dancing sounds good, but for everyone else, let's say Neko or Coco. Let's rate Aram. I mean, I don't know because my friggin' viewer is wonky, but if we still got like Yumi viewers here, probably Aram's a good option. Well, let's do Aram. And Yumi is here, so. Alright. Yeah, let's raid Aram then. Okay, so it's set. I'll see you there. So take care everyone, thank you for stopping by. I'm not sure if I want to be streaming tomorrow. I've got a dentist appointment early in the morning. Hopefully, if it doesn't take too long, I should be able to go back. Good night, thank you. No problem. Thanks for stopping by. Health is important. Yes, yes it is. Well, yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow then. Take care, everyone. And yeah, goodbye, I guess. Bye-bye. For HUD, I forgot that thing doesn't have any audio setup, so it's like just a dry ending. No, well, let's end it from here then. So take care, everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Have fun. Say hi to Aaron for me, and I'm gonna try and figure out how am I gonna do this. What's the easiest way to do this? Take care, everyone. All right, I'll see you later, or hopefully tomorrow. If not, maybe on Monday. It depends. It's a weird weekend. Okay, bye-bye.